welcome to Free Advice Guy. I'm Luke Halter, Free Advice Guy. All right. Let's go ahead here.
How important is a college degree? That's actually a really OP question for you, nice girl. And it depends. I think there are probably 5 to 6 degrees that are worth their weight in gold. There are other ones that aren't. So if you're going to get a degree, make sure it's a valuable one. How important is a college degree? That's actually a really OP question for you, nice girl. And it depends. I think there are probably
I
5
can't
to
pause
6
this
degrees
video.
that are worth their weight in gold. And there are other ones that are not. So if you're going to get a degree, make sure it's a valuable one. How important is a college degree? That's actually a really OP question for you, nice girl. And it depends. I think there are probably 5 to 6 degrees that are worth their weight in gold. And then there are other ones that are not. So if you're going to get a degree, make sure it's a valuable one. How important is a college degree? That's actually a really OP question for you, nice girl. And it depends. I think there are probably 5 to 6 degrees that are worth their weight in gold. And then there are other ones that are not. So if you're going to get a degree, make sure it's a valuable one.
All right.
How important is a
We've
college
posted.
degree? That's actually a really
All right, gonna mute that now. Working to boost the Facebook page as well.
So if you're going to, and it depends, make sure it's a valuable one. How important is a college degree? OP question.
Finance influencer. That's gonna be the next one, huh? All right. Posted a clip there on Facebook. We'll see how that goes. All right, let's take a look at what's going on today. Dow down less than 0.5%, Nasdaq up less than 0.5%, and S&P down a little bit. Let's go to the fun parts of today. Our biggest gainer at 66%. Applied Digital Corp. Maybe they had some good news come out. For anybody watching on YouTube, I do have an app updating right now. I will be in chat as soon as possible. Let's look at our biggest losers. Oof. Down 58%. Hey, on our 52-week highs, this is the first time I've looked at this and not seen Berkshire Hathaway Class B, I think, on here. Where Procter and Gamble. Actually, 4 of these companies are new today. All right. These companies reaching their new lows. Halliburton was there yesterday. PayPal, Coke, they've been on there. There we go. And then the ETF movers are always, there always appears to be Tesla's. Wow, so what's Tesla doing today? And the inverses. Let's take a look at Tesla real quick. Tesla's up over 5% today. All right. Let's check out the European markets. Nothing crazy. The 40 index down almost 1%. 8.5 is their biggest gainer. Yo, what's up, Alpha? Life is good, brother. Life is good. Hey, when you guys have the stream going, say at like 10 p.m., is that looking at like trades? So everybody is not on stream on video, but you're still posting trades and stuff, or is that just kind of showing what the crypto and Bitcoin markets are doing? Check out the Asian markets. Wow, the Nikkei down again. Still, if you invested at the bottom, it'd still be up around 15%. But it is definitely giving back some of those gains. All right, we are going to address some financial planning topics. I am going to get a drink and then I will be right back. All right. It's kind of neat. There's a new announcement that somebody is following the channel. Correct. There's trades. On the left-hand side, there's a different chart. Active trade chart. Better for the eyes. So you know, screen space is limited. Yes, it is. That's pretty cool, Alpha. If I had more content, because I have a bunch of stuff on YouTube, but they're just shorts. So I could play the playlist on this, but I think it's only about 7 to 10 minutes worth of content for all these videos. So it would just replay these over and over again. I don't know if that's something I should do or not. Actually, I need to do something here. All right, let's take a look. Looking for some insight on my personal debt and learning to save. I finished school in May of 2024. Shorts are good from a content standpoint. Thing with 24/7 streams, it's not easy. Yeah, agreed. I do a server as well to back up PCs in case anything happens. But for crypto, replaying stuff doesn't work. Wow. That's a lot. I lurk your streams at night, like when I'm putting the kids to sleep and stuff. I leave them running. I guess you can make clips on like things you look at, different strategies, and all that. All right, I finished school in May of 2024. Took 3 months, but landed a job in my field for $52,000. Take home is around 40, I think. Live in North Dakota. I want to figure out how to spend, save, and play around with my money, and give insight on percentages and interest rates if needed. I try to have around 1K on my debit card, no savings, 360 in a Roth IRA that I started my senior year in school, using Fidelity for my Roth. Debts, student loans, 22,000. I don't need to pay till November. The loans are just from the government, no personal or outside loans taken. Discover car just under 4K. Costs, currently living rent free. Chipping utils and groceries around $300, $400 a month. I want to clear debts and start paying those student loans. I also want to start saving for an emergency fund, personal savings, and retirement. I also would like in the future to get into stocks, so putting money aside into that would be great. Just would be nice to hear, even if I couldn't buy stocks for a year or two. Also interested in other banks. Currently have Wells Fargo for my debit card, Discover It card, and Amazon Chase card for my Amazon purchases and subscriptions. So when it comes to paying off debts, there are multiple methods people use to pay off debt. My favorite method is actually looking at the amount of debt you have, multiplying it by your APR, and figuring out which of your debts you are paying the most amount of actual money to every month in interest, and paying that down as fast as possible. Interest is lost money. You never get it back, and it's the biggest drain you have. So get the interest down as fast as possible. Pay as little in actual dollars every month to interest as you possibly can. Yo, what's up, Blind? Hey, you learn through osmosis, Blind. Question about Vanguard. I have an inheritance IRA, well, both types of IRA. I want to close them out and just roll it over to the IRA I have, but was told from a tax standpoint it's not smart. So you can't commingle an inherited IRA and a traditional IRA. The only thing you can do from an inherited IRA is pull it out unless you assumed it. But most of the time, you don't assume in inherited IRAs. You would want to talk with a tax advisor to figure that out. So I'll give you an answer for both. If you assumed it and it just becomes your IRA, you can always put together pre-tax money IRAs, no problem. Just don't take a distribution and then put it in. You actually want to do it as like a move or an exchange. You'll get like a tax form saying that it came out and then a tax form saying it went back in, so it ends up washing out. So with an inherited, you generally just have to take distributions from it. And depending on when you inherit it, you have a 10-year window to do it or the rest of your life, but you have to pull it out in certain increments over time. But a lot of people put their IRAs together. I don't know why, and I'm not a tax advisor per se, but I'd have to know more details why it wouldn't be smart from a tax standpoint not to do that, unless they're saying it's an inherited and you can't roll it into your personal IRA. All right, let's take a look at these finance ones, or personal finance. I can't respond in personal finance, but I can help. My 60-year-old father recently told me he has entire 401k and S&P 500 index. Everything I've learned would suggest at least some allocation of bonds at his age. He's planning on retiring in 2 to 5 years. He's a relatively high earner and has been maxing it for years. Would assume the account is relatively sizable. Is what he's doing a good or bad idea? This all comes down to personal preference. Your asset allocation is strictly based on your stomach for market movements and how disciplined you can be during those market movements. So if you're super aggressive and you know that when markets are down, you shouldn't take as much out of your accounts, and being 100% stocks can work. For a lot of people, though, the stomach for market downturns changes as you get closer to retirement and into retirement. So you get an allocation of stocks and bonds to mitigate some of that volatility. And then it also means that when you're pulling out funds, you're not taking so many shares because your bonds have helped kind of level out the downside in your portfolio. So there is no right or wrong when it comes to age and asset allocation. It's strictly based on your risk tolerance and your stomach and your discipline for pulling out money when those things happen. Taxes, what are those? My wife has found us a nice young woman CPA who does that. I have no idea how I pay my taxes other than I pay the CPA and move on. I dig that. I'm going to get in trouble for saying this, but taxes are theft. I know that's a meme kid thing to say, but we used to fund the entire United States without income tax. So anyway, so I got it in 2014. I pulled some of it out, bought a house and some investment houses. Now for like rolling it over, they're saying because the taxes are different for each. Anytime I took anything out of it, I just had them hold 6% for taxes, then have the CPA figure it out later. So Yeah, that's a old inherited IRA. You can't commingle that with your like your own traditional IRA. So those have to stay separate. When you pull money out though, it's taxed the same. It just adds to your taxable income for the year. So whatever you make in, from earned income or from streaming will, that's tax your ordinary income, and then anything you pull out of the inherited or traditional IRA gets added to your taxable income for the year. 6% feels low for taxes. Like there's not even really a tax bracket for that unless you're super low income. So you're probably ending up having to pay taxes later, more taxes on that later. If I ever ran for president, I would work to eliminate income tax. And a lot of people, when you talk about tariffs on goods, they get upset because prices would go up. But if you got 22% of your income, or you got to keep 100% of your take-home pay, would you not take a 5 or 8% increase in goods for that same trade-off? That's how I look at it, and I absolutely would. Yo, Wes Trader, thank you for following. I appreciate you. If you're new to the channel, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I have over 13 years of experience at Vanguard, and our mission here is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. But welcome to the channel. If you have any questions that you want to talk about, throw them in the chat. I'd be happy to answer them. The wife and kids just got home though. Let me go. Let me go give them a hug and a kiss. yeah, I end up paying a good amount. I have them hold a little of it. I'm streaming along with my other business. Are you an LLC, Alpha? Whoa. Or are you a sole proprietor? I feel that, Alpha. I feel it's going to take years for this business to take off. I got to reach a... Ooh. I like it. I have an LLC as well. Free Advice Guy, LLC. Let's see here. But yeah, with your taxes, they can be a pain at the end of the year. But like Twitch and other things don't let you withhold much, which stinks. And I know as an LLC, a business owner, the Social Security taxes are rough as well. You got to pay that, and all of it, instead of your employer. That's why I'm not looking forward to tax time. All right, let's check out some more of these personal finance. I need advice on $6,000 in credit card debt. Hi guys, I'm 21, female, and really don't know much about money and credit. I ooped myself by opening 4 credit cards and maxing them out, but I was young and I was never taught by my parents what that meant. As of now, I have almost $6,000 in debt across 4 cards together. Not sure any of the interest rates. Literally wasn't taught to look at that stuff. I know it's my fault. I'm not blaming them. I should have educated myself, and I know that. But I make $15 an hour and work 25 hours a week. Yikes. Can't work more because I have lots of health issues and my job doesn't have insurance they give, so on my own plan I can only make X amount of money for them to cover expenses. I want to pay off the debt. I have hopefully within 1 year, but looking for advice from knowledgeable people. I've heard of consolidating your debt or transferring debt to have lesser interest or whatever. Is it worth it for the amount I have or no? If I want to take one whole paycheck, I get paid bi-weekly, and use the entire thing to split between cards, is that a good idea? Or would I harm in some way? Is there any way to make my credit cards all have the same payment date so I can do a whole paycheck split thing? Or like, ugh, I'm just so lost and it feels like I'll never get them paid off. I could kick myself for ever doing this. Well, this person's in more trouble than she realizes. 15 times 25 times 4. Making about $1,500 a month. So we don't know anything about the expenses here, but some of the things that she brought up are not terrible ideas to do with debt. What she should really do is figure out the interest rates on each of these credit cards and pay the minimum on 3 of them, and try and crush the credit card with the highest APR, because she's just throwing away interest payments at that point. Pay that down until it's either gone or at least it's less than the other ones, and then switch between each card, doing the same thing to whichever one she's actually paying the most real dollars towards the interest. Pay that down as fast as possible. She could also consolidate into a lower interest rate and then attack it that way as well. So for the channel, it is an Inc. Since there's a couple of us, we get a bonus for being on the board of it. Loopholes, then my bonus goes into an LLC, then pays out to me. I like that. Are you guys at the point that you did an S Corp, or are you still just an LLC? Because it's only once you get to a certain amount of income that an S Corp makes sense. I'm definitely not there. All right. Well, I think an S corp is a type of LLC. Wow, she's paying. This person's paying $2,700 a month in rent, and travels an hour and a half each way. 170 a year after taxes. The drive is killing me, but the idea of paying 4K a month is also killing me. I mean, you'd think with an hour and a half, so 3 hours of driving per day, the wear and tear on the car, the gas in the car. Yeah, this isn't really a finance question, but this person could definitely afford the higher rent, but the quality of life is sometimes worth more than the money you lose to get that quality of life. Life isn't just about how much money you make. Money is worthless if you don't actually enjoy what you're making. So there are certain times that a quality of life upgrade that costs you money is absolutely worth it in the long run. So Delaware might be different, Alpha. I know Delaware is a big state for uh, companies forming, although I think that's changing with some of their laws. But a lot of people house their companies in Delaware. Um, so I know in a lot of places, LLC is the shell, and then you can determine what type of LLC it is with an S corp or C corp or things like that. Deciding between a Roth, traditional IRA, and 401k. So they're changing the laws, but you are grandfathered. Ah, okay. Well, so the grandfather will keep people, but that means new businesses will be less likely to go there. I don't know why states start to become less friendly on businesses. They get so much tax revenue by being friendly. That's why I also don't understand the push right now for taxing businesses. It's never really been done in America, and taxing a business just gets passed down to the consumer. Nobody really thinks about that. You can't just tax a company without them making changes. They'll just increase their prices, and then we as consumers pay that difference. So sure, the business could pay more taxes, but you as an individual are going to pay higher prices for that tax increase. I'm 22 and starting a new job, about to make a total of $80,000 annually between two jobs. I have no debt, an emergency fund, and a Roth IRA with almost the full contribution this year. I will also take advantage of my company's 401k when I start. I'm struggling to figure out if I should go for traditional or Roth accounts. I keep hearing that most people will make less money in retirement, so better to use a traditional account to be taxed later in a lower bracket. That's true. However, I will only move up from here in terms of salary, and I imagine I'll have a lot of money worth in investments when I'm retired. So any capital gains, which would become ordinary income, that's incorrect, would definitely be in the high tax brackets when I'm retired. Capital gains do not become ordinary income unless you're talking about short-term capital gains. Long-term capital gains are taxed at a better rate than ordinary income rates. Would definitely be in the high tax brackets when I'm retired. I don't know how they're getting there. So, should I go with a Roth IRA and a Roth 401k? And also, is it even worth stressing between traditional and Roth if I'm not looking to pinch pennies? Could I go wrong with either? When I'm retired, I can withdraw however much I want from these accounts, I believe. So if I withdraw only $40,000 a year, let's say, my tax bracket will be low. If I withdraw $500,000, it would be high. Is that how it works? can I choose how much I'm taxed by deciding my annual income? So to answer that last thing first, when you pull money out of your traditional IRA or 401k, it is included in your ordinary income. So you're paying ordinary income tax on that amount. So your withdrawal directly affects how much ordinary income tax you have. So if you only pull out 40,000, that's what gets added to your ordinary income. If you pull out 500,000, that's what gets added to your ordinary income. So you do have some control in retirement about the amount of income you'll be taxed on based on how much you actually pull out of your pre-tax retirement accounts. A couple of things here when discussing whether you should do Roth or traditional 401k contributions. A Roth IRA 401k, or I'm sorry, a Roth 401k contribution means you're paying tax on the money and then you're putting it into your 401k. There's nothing wrong with that. It has the same benefits as a Roth IRA. The money grows tax-free and you take distributions out tax-free, assuming it's after 59 and a half and you've had it for at least 5 years. The benefit of a pre-tax 401k contribution is it lowers your taxable income. It's sort of the way when you make a traditional IRA, a deductible contribution, it lowers your taxable income for the year. So in the long run, the hope is that you invest that money instead of paying taxes on it now. It grows for the next 30 or 40 years, and then you start taking distributions on it when you're at a lower tax rate. I make 160,000 base per year. I max out my HSA and my 401k limits per year. I also did a backdoor Roth for 7,000 for 2024. Any other advices? Is the backdoor Roth really worth it? This is not really a question. Yeah, I don't really know how to help this person. That's not really a question. I have decided to leave a brokerage as I feel like they have put me in some financial strain, so no communication is fixing it. Does anyone have any resources that they would recommend that will help me understand stocks and such? I'm really clueless, but I think it's time that I learn, do it myself rather than blindly trusting other people to do it for me. I mean, the basics are when you own stock, you own part of a company. So you're hitching yourself to their wagon. If they go up in value, you go up in value. If they go down in value, you go down in value. In the long run, you're betting that that company will be worth more than they are today. So this person is doing a lot of good things, investing in a Roth, investing in an HSA, 401k match, and they're also doing QQQ. I believe that is the dividend fund. Actually, let's look at it. Yeah, man, a lot of people love this fund. So, first things first, invested in target date fund, individual. So, if you're putting money every month in your brokerage account into something like QQQ or some other dividend producing fund, you may not realize it, but you're inadvertently hurting your current tax situation. Investing in a dividend fund inside of a taxable account, every time that that fund pays a dividend, it goes into your ordinary income tax rates. And if you're making a good amount of money, which this person is, you're going to pay a decent amount of taxes on those dividends. What a lot of people look to do is invest in growth type funds inside of their brokerage accounts that their main focus is to grow over time. And then in the long run, when they go to sell those funds, they're hopefully paying long-term capital gains rates as opposed to paying ordinary income tax on the dividends that a dividend fund would be producing. The one thing that this person is not factoring into their decisions by only doing the 4% contribution with the company match is how contributions to your 401k affect your taxes. Because if you're contributing to your 401k on a pre-tax basis, that's less taxable income for you in the current year. So depending on what your tax situation is, if you contribute to your 401k in a pre-tax basis, that could it'll definitely lower your taxable income, but it could also change the bracket you may otherwise end up in. It's always smart to consult with a tax advisor to maximize your after-tax earnings every year by making sure you don't accidentally cross into another tax bracket by not contributing to your traditional 401k. I invest an additional $500 per month into the individual investment account, but there is no tax advantage to this account. I get what they're saying here, but that's not true. The reason you invest in a taxable account is for the long-term benefit. If you invest in something now and it grows over time in a taxable account, your hope is that you're going to pay long-term capital gains rates instead of ordinary income tax rates on dividends or other investments like that. So if you get the long-term capital gain rate and you wait to sell these funds until you're in retirement, depending on your tax bracket, you may pay as little as 0% on those long-term capital gains. But generally, you're looking at 10 to 15% on long-term capital gains rate. That is the advantage for investing in a taxable account. This person's talking about only putting money into tax advantaged accounts. When you're thinking about saving for retirement, you actually want to invest in all three buckets to maximize your after tax returns when you're in retirement. So you should be investing in pre tax, like a 401k or a traditional IRA, a Roth, which is after tax, and a taxable investment account. Because we don't know what tax rates are going to be 20, 30, 40 years or whenever you're going to retire. If you have money in all three buckets, you can take distributions from whichever bucket makes sense for you at that time and then maximize your after tax returns in the long run by always taking strategic distributions. I'm gonna start a new job making 200,000 salary with a 6% 401k match. I plan to max my contributions, but my employer would only contribute 12,000. Max contribution for them would be 46,000. What? Would it all make sense to negotiate towards a 34,000 salary reduction in exchange for 34,000 increase in 401k employer contributions? In general, you don't want to negotiate your salary down for more retirement benefits. You have to look at the cost benefit analysis if that were the case. But in general, your salary is your starting point for not just this job, but for any future job where you go in to negotiate. Don't negotiate yourself down on a salary because you're negotiating your future worth. You can hopefully negotiate upward from your current salary, and then you'll be working for however long to get back to that original salary you could have been making in the first place. What are your strategies to pay yourself first? My wife and I recently switched banks, and while changing everything over, I realized I was able to allot dollar amounts or a percentage to various accounts. I was thinking of putting money towards our investments and savings accounts, but was curious what other strategies you all used. I think automating paying ourselves first will yield better results and discipline as opposed to manually moving money around. I have a high yield savings e-fund and a normal account fund. Emergency fund? Okay. When it comes to paying yourself first, automatic payments are almost always the best option. If you do it on a manual basis, there's chances you're going to forget. You're going to do it on different days. it won't have consistency. You might feel the emotional pressure to not pay yourself. If you just set it up on an automatic basis, you get used to living your life that way. And in the long run, you'll be thankful you did that because the money just kept getting moved into investments or savings. And in the long run, you have a nice little nest egg that you didn't really think too much about while you were working or living. The first issue I see in this person's finances is they say their yearly expenses are around 45,000. That term triggers me. You should know exactly how much you're spending and where it's going. You need a detailed and specific budget to understand where each dollar is going. If you don't have that, you're probably bleeding money somewhere and you're not maximizing your overall investment strategy. Get a detailed budget, be specific. That way you know how much money you can put towards what and really drive to achieve your financial goals. Hey, what's up, Mary? RX. I hope things are going well. Oh man, that was 6 minutes ago. I don't know if you're still here, but I wanted to see if you wanted to do some sort of collaboration. See, look at this difference here. My yearly expenses are around 45,000, but let's say 60,000 just to be safe. Dude, that's an additional like $1,100 per month that is just being around. Variable utility and grocery expenses in this economy. See, blind. I hear you, and things are variable, but you should still have everything down to a science because the variability of a utility, we're talking 1 to 200 per month. A variability in grocery expenses are another 1 to 200 a month. So that's not going to drastically change it. This guy's talking about $1,100 per month in variability. You know what I mean? But I do love that you have fixed expenses nailed down. But look, I mean, look at the discrepancy though in his around 45,000, but 60,000 just to be safe. Yeah, I love the devil's advocate. This guy thinks he has too much cash. Wow. All right, so we can address that. You notice I have a lot in high yield savings account. First time house payment, but basically that won't happen for another year or so, if not longer. So it's getting around 1,000 monthly via interest to fund my monthly expenses. But I wonder if I should be putting into a fund for it to appreciate and then sell when I need to monthly. Also, I was thinking to fund the Roth IRA since I made no income last year. But is it true you need some sort of income to contribute? To contribute to an IRA, you need earned income. Interest off of high yield savings accounts or payments on most rental real estate does not count as earned income. So if you don't work for somebody or have your own company making earned income, you generally cannot make an IRA contribution. So this person is talking about moving cash into investments, but the funds have a short-term goal. They want to buy a house in the near future, and they want to take cash and moving them into equities to potentially maximize their gains. while you could get lucky and that money goes up in the short term, you take a very big risk by putting cash into equities when that money is needed in a short term goal. Because if the stock market goes down, now you don't have that money when you need it, and you got to wait for the recovery to get it back. I think I will put those funds in the treasuries until after election. The Fed and the widely ranging political economic plans that are being presented worry me, unless you're actively trading investments. But I'm a day trader, so you'd expect me to have that position. Well, as a day trader, are you less worried about certain things? Like, I know they say the capital gains thing would be for people with 100 million or more, but the original tax was supposed to be 1% during wartime, and now we're happy to not pay 30% of our income to the government. So I never trust a new tax. It never stays what it was started as. But as a day trader, do you worry less about those rules changing? Looking at this person's cash on hand, their expenses are around 60,000 a year and they have 240,000 on cash. If this money doesn't have a specific purpose, like a down payment for a home or some other short-term need, this would be about 4 years of expenses set aside in a high yield savings account for an emergency. That's probably too high. If you lock in at around 12 months, that gives you, from the time of a job loss or something catastrophic happening, 12 months to fund your lifestyle before you need to worry about funds again. And that can give you a lot of peace of mind should anything happen to you. Boglehead, this is what I'm talking about. These are my people. Yo, this is long here. All right. Let's find another one here. Give me one sec. All right. So this person has one loan at 7% at 10,000 and one at 6% at 20,000. What should I do? A lot of people might look at this and say, hey, you pay off the higher interest rate first. I think that's wrong. This person is paying $700 per year in interest on the $10,000 loan and $1,200 per year on the $20,000 loan. You got to multiply the APR by the balance to figure out how much money you're losing in interest per month. You want to attack the balance that is making you pay more interest, because interest is just free money for them. Get that paid down as fast as possible until these two are equal, and then you can start paying towards both or attack one until it's gone, whichever way your mind works and will put you at ease. Man, it's crazy how many people are saying pay the minimum on the 6% loan. See, pay off higher interest rate debt first. That doesn't make any sense. It's about how much interest you are paying. When people tell you to pay off the highest interest rate first, they're not doing the math. If you don't multiply the APR by the balance, you don't actually know how much interest you're paying per year. A higher interest rate doesn't matter if it's on a smaller balance. You're not paying as much in interest. You want to pay down the balance that you're paying the highest interest in dollars per month or per year and get that down and stop throwing away that money on extra interest. I sort of agree with you, Blind. Paying minimum can be a horrible idea. I just think you need to attack whatever one is charging you the most interest. Yeah. If you put all your money, if you put all your excess dollars into the account where you're paying the highest interest per month, you will end up paying less interest over time. So in that sense, I think whatever balance has the highest interest payments per month or per year, all your extra money should go to that, and then pay minimums to the other ones until you get that one down. Then you can reallocate your pay down strategy, but you should always be trying to knock off the one that you're paying the most interest in dollars to per year. I think we might be opposites here, Blind, because like in this case right here, this 7% at 10,000, that's a higher interest rate, but it's $700 in interest per year. This one is 6% at 20,000, or $1,200 in interest per year. So the higher interest rate is actually less interest in dollars per year than the lower interest rate because of the balance, if that makes sense. So for this one, I would actually pay down the 6% at 20,000 to get that interest payment down as fast as possible, at least until they're equal. True, but the longer you have that lower interest and higher balance, you're throwing away more money in interest every month, though. Right? Just from a pure math standpoint, he's losing more money to interest on the lower interest rate because of the higher balance. Time does matter. So this person's falling into the trap of comparing himself versus other people. Every individual has their own way of life, and the way I live my life is going to be different than the way you live your life. You should never compare yourself against somebody else. You need to figure out what you want your life to look like today and in retirement and plan around that. If you compare it to other people, you'll always be chasing ghosts and you'll never reach happiness. Do your own thing. Make yourself happy in your own life and don't worry about other people. Spreadsheets are awesome. Yeah, but just, I mean, from a basic, uh, from a basic math standpoint here, right? So he's paying $700 a month, or about $60 a month in interest on this one. For this one, he's paying $1,200 a year, or $100 a month in interest. So the interest payment is higher on this account than it is on this account. So pay this one down to get your overall interest payment down. Right? Because if you had a $100 loan at 50%, all right, you're paying $50 a year as opposed to the $1,000 loan at 10%, which is $100 per year. Right? It's all how the math works. Recently made a career switch, so I'm starting over in pay because of past mistakes I made in relationships. Unfortunately, being too giving in hindsight, my previous salary only provided minimal savings. Yeah, all things equal, you pay the higher interest rate. That's a correct natural inclination, but you got to multiply it out and figure out the math on each side to figure out what'll cost you less or save you more in the long run. I myself am pretty frugal. It's not about them. I think it reminds me of my own failures. People wonder if they can ever make up for lost time when it comes to investing and savings. The direct answer is no, you can't. The most important thing to your financial success is time in the market. You can never make up for time you weren't in the market. Even if you save more today, you could have done that anyway. The best piece of advice you can get for investing is try to start as early as possible. Compounding is real, and over time you make more and more money, and that cannot be made up for in the current day. Your past mistakes cannot be made up for in the current day. It's just impossible, because you would have always been able to do that today anyway. Comparison is the thief of joy. Yes, it is. Pause debt repayment for 1 month to travel and probably put yourself into more debt, or power through the debt. You know the great thing about your channel? You listen to alternate opinions and are willing to debate options. It brings a truly educational opportunity to those that participate and are open-minded enough to actually learn. I appreciate that, Blind. I really do. I want to meet people where they are. Anybody who comes in to a conversation with I'm right and you're wrong isn't really looking to have a conversation, and you're never going to change hearts and minds with that sort of approach. So I really appreciate you saying that. I really do try to meet people where they are to have the most impact on their life. I don't want to tell people they're right or wrong in any situation. I just want to try to help improve their situation in any way I can by giving maybe another viewpoint. And to be honest, I'm always learning. One of the great things I am happy to be a part of Stonks is people like you are going to show me things that I generally wouldn't look into. Day trading is not something I've ever done. I probably will never do it. But, you know, with the amount of people on here who potentially have success and are looking at things from a different perspective, I get to add that perspective to my approach and have that conversation with people. And that's invaluable. If I don't understand where someone's coming from, how can I really help them, you know? I will continue to play devil's advocate on your stream, not to challenge you, but also to challenge you. I love the challenge. If it ever gets too easy, and then it means I'm not doing enough. I constantly need to be getting better and be thinking about things from other perspectives. Otherwise, I'm just going to get left behind and not really help people. And I don't want to do that. All right, let's see if there's anything in this baby one I can help out with. I'll let you know. I don't really think you can cross the line. Every perspective matters, even if. So as an advisor, I would work with people who would tell me I was wrong, even though I knew I was right. Sometimes they would get personal and say some ugly things, but that's from their perspective. I had to learn how to meet them where they were. Otherwise, the conversation wouldn't get further and I couldn't help people. If I truly want to help people, I have to understand where they're coming from, even if I think they're wrong, you know? Yeah, this one doesn't have enough information to really help out on. When looking at an employer match for a 401k, at minimum, you want to contribute amount to get the maximum match from your employer. That is free money. If you're not doing at least that, you're throwing away free money every year. And over the course of your lifetime, the compounding growth on that free money will absolutely mean real dollars and real cents. So if you do nothing else with your company's 401k, please make sure to maximize the match contribution from your employer. One thing this guy has that most people do not is a pension. If you have a pension, that makes retirement significantly more comfortable. Guaranteed income for life is a nice way to live in retirement. Hey, they're talking about variable expenses like we were, blind. Oh yeah, let me check how much WTO is down today. Whoo! It's down bad. It's down bad. If you're starting your savings journey and investing journey at a later age, it's very natural to feel like you're behind. And to some extent, that's kind of true. You can never make up for lost time. That also doesn't matter. Take the first step forward today and put yourself in a better financial position in the future. Don't allow your doubt and criticisms of yourself stop you from moving forward. Figure out what your goals are and start taking those steps to achieve those goals now. You may have to save more now to achieve those goals, but every day you wait puts you further behind. Take the first step today and begin the path of being successful in your financial journey. We moved WTO over to BNRG. There was a new article about WO that implied the purchase of the lab at UMass was false. I saw that, blind, that they didn't even, they were unable to confirm that Bowen was real. That's shady, man, because WTO is a Chinese stock, is it not? And to give you some background, blind, I did open a position in WTO. I purposely only put what I was willing to lose 100% of because I want to be able to tell this story in the future. That a company that seemed legit lost 96% on a single day. It seemed like there would obviously have to be some sort of recovery at some point, even if it wasn't all the way back to what it was trading at before. Maybe it would get to 50%, 40%, 30% of that. So the purchase would be a win. Instead, I lost everything, right? So it's just something to, I don't know, get in there. A story I could tell. A non-resident alien maxing on a 401k may not be the best option for me. I already have an emergency fund covering 6 months of expenses with a monthly savings of $3,000. How should I allocate? Should I save more in a high yield savings account, invest in stocks, explore other options? Sounds good, blind. Hope it goes well. I don't get to watch it during the day because my other streaming platforms don't like it when I pull up stonks. It's unfortunate, but it happens.
And these floaters, they just connect to existing man-made structures like piers, jetties, breakwaters, any type of marine structure. So when you're doing it like this, the only thing in the water are the floaters, which belong in the water, and all the expensive conversion machines and generators and so on are on land just like a regular power station. They can even be on top of the breakwater. So you're not occupying any primary. Let's say your price is very low because you don't need ships, divers, underwater mooring, cables, and so on. You can get insurance because anyway the breakwater or the marine structure is insured, right? Because it belongs to a port because this is insured, so you insure this part of the structure. You can easily connect to the grid because most of these structures they're owned by
don't know if this is how your system works. I think this is maybe just like a one-on-one on Wave Energy.
All right, so you finally start working and making what you consider good money, and you want to know what to do with your money. There are 5 steps to reaching financial success. First, you need a budget, a very detailed and specific budget so you know where every dollar is going. From there, you need to build an emergency fund. For me, I like 12 months of basic living expenses in an emergency fund. You could be more or less conservative with that if you'd like. From there, you need to set specific goals. How much do you want to spend at retirement? How much do you need for a house? How much do you need for a car? Things like that. And so you need to understand your time horizon and risk tolerance. Once you know those things, you can begin investing in savings towards those goals and put precise amounts towards those goals so that you know you're on path to achieve those goals. From there, you need to navigate your life. Your life today won't be the same as your life 10 years from now. You're going to need to navigate those changes and update your financial plan as life changes happen, or at least on a year to year basis as your income changes and other things change in your life. Ooh, what's up, free advice girl? I love when you listen to the stream. I'm finally doing what you said. I'm going through each of these topics. We will for sure clip that. I'm going through each of these topics and creating clips or and responding to them. So I've probably done this like 10 times today, so I will need to go back. I also have a video from yesterday and the day before where I can go and clip things from that as well. Let's go. I love you, boo. I'm coming out right now to get a kiss. This is another example of why a budget is important. A lot of people spend money every month and don't realize how much they're actually spending. If you have a budget, a detailed budget, you know where every dollar is going. This gives you multiple advantages. Maybe you're spending money on things that you could get an alternative that costs less. Maybe it just opens your eyes as to how you're spending your money. Maybe you realize, man, I'm eating out too much, or I'm spending too much getting coffee every day when I go out and I didn't realize it. You have to have a detailed budget and understand where every dollar is going if you're really going to have an idea of what your financial picture is. Get a detailed budget, make it very specific, understand where each dollar is going, and look for ways to cut your expenses. The best thing you can do for yourself is to lower your expenses as much as possible. Should I retire at 31 years old? Let's see here. So you want to know if you can retire early. The biggest concern you're going to have if you want to retire early is, do you have enough funds to cover your expenses? If you can cover your expenses with the income or investments that you have in retirement, then you might be able to retire early. The best thing to do is sit down, figure out your budget. How much money do you have in income sources for retirement, or how much can you pull out of your funds so that they won't deplete at an early age? If you have enough income or retirement funds to pay for everything for yourself, then you might be able to retire. That's a great conversation to have, and something a lot of people would like to do. So you're meeting with a financial advisor to talk about a financial plan that they could generate for you, and you want to know how to prepare. Well, you got to have your budget understood, and you need to have an idea of your current financial picture. So they need to know how much you're spending, where all your money is going, at least the total dollar figures. They don't need to know the exact places. And they need to understand your goals, what you want to do, when you want to do it, and how much it's going to cost. And then they need to know about potential life changes coming up, so that can all be part of your financial plan. These are things you should be considering anyway, but if you're going to work with a financial advisor, you need to know the details about your life so that they can help you out in the best way they can. Give me one sec here. Hey, it's okay, Acer. WTO getting crushed today, baby. But oops, I need to share my screen again. Today, I'm purposely, I think this is the format I'm going to run with. If there aren't questions that are being asked in chat, then I am going to pull up these personal finance questions and answer them. That way I can create content, hopefully drive people to the channels, you know? Ooh, how's it doing? Let's look at this chart. Why is it so low? Why is it getting crushed today? Or is it actually, I guess it's not today that it's crushed. It says it's down 12.7%. All right. You got good faith in that one, Acer? I don't think I'm going to open another position, but we'll see. I couldn't today anyway since it's down. All right, so we had over 1,800 predictions today. What gives it its potential? The current market cap is like 7 million for the company. They've been building a pipeline with 49 potential contracts on the line, which will cover multiple sectors with their product. Wow. Are the pipelines for oil or gas? Wow. cooling and heating pipelines, huh? Bit of a pinch. Lost my job a few months ago and have property taxes due this month. Would equate to a little over 30% of my remaining emergency fund. Living at home, so no other expenses, and I collect enough rent from the properties to cover my basic lifestyle, so don't really have to dip into savings. But the tenants aren't the most reliable, and I have some repairs due. Would it make sense to open a 0 APR credit card and kick the can down the road another year or so? If so, which credit card would you recommend? This scenario goes over the importance of having an emergency fund that's adequate to actually cover you should something happen. A lot of people don't like the idea of an emergency fund because it's just cash sitting on the side until something happens. So this person appears to have, I don't know, 5 to 6 months of an emergency fund. He lost his job a few months ago, and his property tax is going to take out 30% of his remaining emergency fund. I feel that this emergency fund wasn't where it needed to be in the first place. If the emergency fund was higher, then he'd have the funds already prepared to pay the property tax because that would have been built into his emergency fund. If a property tax bill is taking 30% of your emergency fund, you did not properly allocate or save for your emergency fund. Your emergency fund needs to give you, in my opinion, 12 months of coverage in case you lose your job or something happens. Otherwise, it's not going to be adequate enough if random things pop up. Oh, that's a lot. Let me go ahead here. Really, it helps in, it integrates with renewable energy sources. That's interesting. Interesting. But I thought that was isn't that the same thing as WTO? This looks like what you sent me for WTO. Is BNRG a US company? Because maybe I'll look at doing. It is down after hours. Israelian. Well, I already have one international individual security. I was just thinking maybe I'd open it up. So what do you think? Is WTO toast? Are we going to 0 on WTO? going to be an epic story to tell people one day. They got busted. They announced something and thought nobody would research it, Acer. They goofed, and they goofed hard. No 401k through my startup. What should I do for retirement savings? If the company you work for doesn't have a 401k plan, there are still other options you can do for retirement savings. You could look at a traditional IRA. There are no contribution. Nope. So if your company doesn't have a 401k, there are other options for retirement savings. You can always do a traditional IRA. There are no income limitations on traditional IRA contributions. If your income is below, you could look at doing a Roth IRA. Either way, those are ways that you can save towards your retirement. The Roth IRA does have income limitations for contributions. You could always look into a backdoor Roth IRA, but you want to talk with a tax advisor before you do that. The other option is to save money into a taxable account and make sure that that account is used for retirement planning. When you get to retirement, you want to have all three buckets if you can. Pre-tax, like a 401k or a traditional IRA, post-tax, like a Roth IRA, and taxable, just an account in your name. This way you have three different buckets, and depending on what tax rates are when you retire, you can pull funds out of each of those buckets depending on which one is more tax advantageous for you. Looks like Reddit maybe got back to me already. No, they did not. Alright, so apparently Acer, my account on Reddit was like soft banned altogether. I messaged a mod community and they told me that because when I created my subreddit it was banned. I was confused, so I asked them about it and they're like, your username, your account was banned. I'm like, what? So I'm still able to respond to people. So I don't get it. I don't know. Currently have a student loan as a current balance. The interest rate is variable and has risen to 9.5. I didn't know there were student loans with variable interest rates. I'm assuming this was not through the government. I'm looking into a way to refinance the loan into a lower fixed rate. Before today, the loan was higher than the original loan amount, but I paid this amount and got it down. Looking to pay it off in 4 or 5 years. Going to shoot about $1,000 a month to the loan. Should I start right now and pay $1,000 today, or should I wait until I find a fixed rate around 5% and then start paying? Yikes. It's not really a answer I can get into. Yo, what's up, Soft? Hey, it's actually a really cool emoji. What is that from? No idea. Is it a Universal one? Or is it a TTV one? Or 7TV, whatever it's called. TV. That's a cool emote or emoji. It's tough. I'd like to just reply directly to this person and tell them that I can help them out. Person's having financial troubles and this other person says, that's fine, you're a kid, keep doing dumb things. What a weird piece of advice to give. Yeah, I'm gonna guess as well. Imagine a CFP being like, you're doing dumb stuff? That's fine. Keep doing dumb stuff until later. That'll be $1,000, please. Thank you. Alright, we're getting close. Did you put any tickets for Broadcom today, Soft? I did not. I've been stacking tickets. Yeah, same. Did Jay end up winning anything on the NVIDIA game? I might have asked you that before, but I forgot what you said. Stonks also asked me for my jacket size today, so let's go. Dumb to crack into savings for a little trip. So I have 16,000 in savings. Make anywhere between 3 and 10,000 a month. That's a pretty big swing. My dog had a modeling gig in Coney Island and she loved it on the beach. I was thinking paying for an Uber and a cheap hotel for the night in Long Beach. I'd have to crack into my savings and just take out 1,000 out, even though that wouldn't be all used. Uber could easily be $200 one way, hotel. What do you guys think? Is this dumb? Then I'd have 15,000 savings. Yikes. Yo. That's thanks to you, Soft. He should buy you a burger from Burger King to say thank you. Taking money out of savings isn't always a bad thing. It's a good thing if your savings was for that purpose in the first place. When you're setting up your budget, your emergency fund, and then your goals, you probably know you want to take trips at different times. Well, if you are saving to make sure that you have money set aside for trips, then you don't have to ask yourself whether or not taking out money is a good idea or not. You know it is. You saved for it. You don't have to tap into anything. That money you saved was for the trip. So if your goals are specific, like traveling, you can then save towards those goals to ensure that you have the money you need when you want to take that trip. So today, Soft, I'm going through these questions and answering. I think I have at least 10 clippable things so far, maybe more. Yes, he made me a clip today. I can actually show it to you. I'll show it to you later. But he made it a gaming clip from a TDM. It's kind of funny because I start off, it's from a couple days ago. I said, I'm playing like trash. And then he threw one of those overlays on it. It was like, wait a minute. And then I got like an ace in TDM immediately after. And it's not that the clip itself is bad. It's not a comp game or even an unrated or a swift play, right? It's a TDM, and it doesn't talk about finance at all. So it's like, is this really going to be a worthwhile clip? But they just started back today. So once we get on the same page, he said he's going to be doing about 2 per day. Right, but that clip is, here, give me a sec. I don't know what information is here, so I'm going to hide my screen. Let's go to Fiverr. I got soul. I got soul. All right. So let's share screen, and then.
Dude, there's no way I got snapped on like that. I'm playing like trash.
Wait a minute.
I didn't even get 2 of the kills on there. See, that just doesn't feel like a clip worth showing, you know what I mean? I like that. That's a really good way to put it. If I was just a gaming person, I would put that. But still, some of those shots were just showing how bad I am at shooting. I killed Lorena by shooting at her legs. I shot the Yoru but didn't get the kill. I shot another person but didn't get the kill. So, anyway. There is so much in this example that I don't even know what to address first. So you get a new job and you start making more money and you're considering upgrading your car. My first piece of advice is don't. If you can, you should ride with your paid off car for as long as possible until one, it breaks down, or two, the cost of repairs start being more than what it would be to get a different car. The longer you can make your car last, it's just more money in your pocket every month. Just be sure that whatever money you're not spending towards a car payment is going into savings to pay for the next car for whenever you need it. If the car breaks down, you then have money put aside to hopefully pay for a car cash, or if you have to take out a loan, you'll have a decent down payment for that car. Man, this person makes $102,000 and a high cost of living. And is thinking about getting a Tesla Model Y. That would be like a $800 or $1,000 payment probably, or a Mazda Turbo. I just want to have a conversation with this guy. I'm going to DM him and say, hey, come to my channel. Let's talk. $25th? Yeah, but what does that get you? Like 88 cents, Acer? What are your total earnings now? They got to be pretty high. Ooh, they changed the payout structure? All right. What'd they do? I like this. Yeah, it doesn't feel as good making 80 cents as it does making $1.25. This would get me 2 candies from the mall vending machines. The little quarter ones. Wow, it pays out a lot. Then it starts going down, okay. So the last one is $1. Nice, I actually really like that. Pro Trader Mike. Prad. This guy bet the same bet twice. He was very confident. Acer. There you go. It's not bad. Yeah, it just depends on how close you were. A lot of people got paid on that day off that wouldn't normally get paid. I got 22 bucks though. I'm rich. It's 3 ribeyes, baby. Although there are no sales today or this week. Like 10 bucks for a New York strip is quite a bit. You are not saving much there. All of these are bad. No steak sales, but it's the week after a holiday, so that's kind of expected. Everyone threw out their Labor Day steak sales, but all I want to eat is steak, so I don't know. Today, Acer, you had 3 places for 125 each. All right, I'm gonna go check with my wife, and then we get back to answering questions. Soft, you down to play any Valorant today? So how do capital gains work on a house purchase? The gains are based on the purchase price. So if you pay $700,000 for the house, regardless of what you put down, and the house appreciates to $900,000, you will potentially own gains on that $200,000 difference from the purchase price to what it's valued at or what you sold it at. But even that, you might not owe any taxes on that. You always want to consult with your tax advisor. But if it was your primary residence in 2 out of the last 5 years, you're likely not going to own any tax on the gain of your home. The tax consequences of an investment property are much different. Again, consult with your tax advisor. So you started making money, but you made too much to contribute to a Roth IRA. Congratulations, you can still contribute to your traditional IRA. Traditional IRAs don't have income limitations on contributions the same way Roth IRAs do. And depending on your current traditional IRA situation, you could potentially look at doing a backdoor Roth, but there's a lot of things that you have to factor in to do that. You can still at least make your traditional IRA contribution, even if you make too much money for a Roth IRA contribution. Get swole, Soft. Get swole. Yo. Got a lot of points there, Blind. All right, let's see what happens with my own points. Hey, I doubled it. I think that's 2 in a row. Dang. Do you risk 2,700 points, Blind? I probably don't. All right, pay off my debt or keep paying minimums. Advice on what to do. There's 28,000 left on principal of that 40,000. I just crossed the 30K barrier with my investment portfolio. I have no mortgage. I rent. I own my car. I have no student loans. Only this consolidation loan. Should I liquidate my portfolio and pay off my debt in full? If you have outstanding debts, there's a lot of things to consider, like the interest that you're paying on that student loan. But whether you want to pay extra or pay the minimums comes down to your personal preference. For me, I like to have no debt. I would like to pay that debt off as fast as possible. That way, in the long run, you have more disposable income in your pocket. If it's a low interest rate, you'll hear the argument that you can earn more money by investing that additional amount in the market, which is potentially true. That's why it comes down to your mental. Do you like carrying debt? Do you like paying debt every month? Or would you feel more peace of mind if you were to pay off your debt and have none at all? There's not necessarily a right or wrong. You just have to figure out what's best for you. Dang. Blind lost it all. I definitely wouldn't liquidate investments to pay this off. No. I got what you're saying, Acer. I wouldn't liquidate my investment positions to pay off this debt. Really, ever. But again, it's all whether somebody has peace of mind, right? So if he's paying, does he say what he's paying? $283 per month. So that's only 2,800. No, that's like 3,300 or something like that a year in payments. It would take him 33 months, or I guess, sorry, yeah, to invest that. It would take him 33 months to get back up to that amount, and it's not really worth it. I would just say take your extra income and pay off the debt. But that's where your peace of mind comes in. There are some people who can't live. Like, there are people who will pay off their house. They might have an old 4% mortgage and they owe 50 or 60,000 on it, and they have the cash on hand, and something about that mortgage doesn't let them sleep at night. So they take that cash and they pay off the house. Even though they likely could have gotten more return with the money, it's the peace of mind of not having debt that made them do it. So this is one of those areas where there might be, in the long run, a better financial outcome, but it doesn't matter if you can't sleep at night and you don't have peace of mind with your stuff. Yeah, see, this is another peace of mind one. Imagine you don't have housing expenses. If you pay off your house completely, imagine the peace of mind you have not having a monthly mortgage payment. To some people, that peace of mind is worth more than the potential investment returns on the money spent to pay down the mortgage. I think generally investing it is better in the long term when it comes to returns. But by paying off your house early, that's interest you're not paying over the life of the loan, and peace of mind every night that your house is paid off. And for some people, there's nothing more valuable than that. This one's too detailed and nuanced. How does this 22-year-old have a rental property that's fully paid off? And how does it also only net $500 a month? I purchased the rental in 2019, 5 years ago at 17, and could sell it today for around. Where is this person buying properties for 38 and that could sell for 55 or 60,000 now? I have to know more details. Soon welcome a little one to the family, and I've started taking my finances a bit more seriously. I used to have a Morgan Stanley advisor through my E-Trade account earlier, but now I've sort of moved most of it to a Chase high yield savings account. I'm looking for a tried and tested solution to help with planning and advisory for a few milestones in the next 5 to 10 years. Ideally not something exorbitant, and somewhat transparent in how money is going to be used. All right, so this kid, a 14-year-old kid, makes $750 a month. If you're a kid and you start making money, like 14, 15 years old, and you have the opportunity, you should ask your parents to help you set up a minor Roth IRA. You are getting such a head start on investing that you won't believe the difference it'll make by the time you're 30, as opposed to waiting until you're 22, 24, whenever you get into another job. If you're able to start saving for retirement at 14 years old, the compounded growth will pay dividends that you can't fully understand at 14, but 40-year-old you will thank 14-year-old you for taking those steps. You should also live a little bit. You are a 14-year-old kid. Have some fun. But put some money away for retirement and watch it grow. That'll get you excited about investing and make you take it serious for the rest of your life. When you have multiple financial goals, having a budget, a detailed budget, which tells you where your money is going and how much money you have left over, will help you accomplish those goals. You need to understand how much you need to put towards each of those goals to make sure you have the money when you need it. So if you're trying to do retirement plus saving for a down payment on a house, you need to make sure that you are saving correctly towards both. And you might have to pull back from, say, retirement savings if you're trying to save up for a house in a certain timeline. There's always a give and take when it comes to investing and your goals. Sometimes you don't have enough money to fully fund everything, and then you have to prioritize what is most important to you and attack that goal. Alright, we might be reaching the Valorant portion of the stream. Let's see here. See if my boy Fireman Steve wants to play.
Match found.
What's up, fellow gamers? I got wrecked. I'm just gonna keep fighting these long range battles until I get better at headshots. Serena had auto aim on or what? Oh. Ah. No way.
Reloading. Reloading.
Dude. Oh.
It's you and me.
I suck, bro.
My ult ready.
Dude.
Done.
Dude,
Get out of my way!
dude, how was that not a headshot?
Raise there. Satchel out. Reloading.
Nothing there.
That was an ugly game. We forget about that one.
All paths end with me.
Hey, I got buys. Yo. How's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. There we go. Go ahead and load it up. I'm down for any server. We don't have to play California. Let's play on your servers. You played mine yesterday.
I have time for like 2 Swift, 1 long, or 2 deathmatch. You tell me whatever you like.
Yeah, let's do 2 Swifts. Let's play on your servers. You played on my servers yesterday.
Oh,
So you could switch it to Virginia.
no. I don't want you to have. How are you in Texas?
Texas is good.
Let's find a. All right, let's do Texas. We'll compromise.
Sounds good.
You're just gonna have a bunch of noobs probably because of my thing. Although I did get ranked finally.
Yes, sir. I see that. Iron 2.
Yeah.
The more you play, the better you'll get. There's no way you started at Iron 2 soft. Even I started at Bronze. And you're better than me. Were you good at shooting even back then, soft? Or did you get better over time and it was just game sense improvement?
Match found.
Alright, so we're doing Swift. Man, really? That's shocking to me. Shocking.
Five people stand between us and what's ours. Arm up and fight for your future.
Let's go there.
I think they left B.
All right, I'm gonna rotate around them.
Or just hang out there for a sec. I'm flanking.
No hard feelings.
One enemy remaining.
Good stuff.
Sage, keep me alive. I still have things to do.
Reloading.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Those were bad shots.
I don't see anybody mid to your right up there.
I think the Phoenix and the Sage.
Spike down mid.
Good attempt.
I have retrieved the spike. My eyes are. Where is everyone hiding? My ultimate is ready. Planted the spike.
Enemy spotted. A.
Up top.
Player
Oh, he one-shot me.
No charge.
There's nothing I could do there. Sorry.
That was the first real FPS I played. Really? Man, you made
Sniper
incredible
shot.
progress. He shot me in the head. If he shoots me anywhere else, I survive that.
I will kill their healer. It's the only way to keep them all dead. This goes here. Yes, this should do. Caught one.
Wow.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Cage triggered. Got you. Squashed the last one.
Fucking nice, dude. Good stuff.
Let's go!
Last round before the switch.
Sorry. My ultimate's not ready.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Let's play slow.
Yeah, I am gonna play slow. I can
Yes.
survive. I have my ult.
Hi! I'm pissed!
I must wait a moment.
Yo, I got wrecked by Sage mid.
Feeling sight.
There's two in market. A should only have one. Yeah,
Your duty is not over.
Last player standing.
They got me. Fucking, they got you. I should have put a wall up there.
hey, that's alright.
Spike planted.
I hit their. What I was gonna say, I hit their jet for one.
Get out of my way.
Switching sides.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers.
You should play A, and if they come A, wall this off.
Well, which one?
This goes here.
A main over here.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I usually wall right away.
Yes.
I would wait until you hear noise.
Well, yeah.
That goes there.
I sometimes I go out further.
This
to be
goes
able to
here.
Just so I can collect the whole.
You should place the wall right there. You should place the wall right there, Vise. That way they get trapped.
Wow, this is a nice spot. Cage triggered. Oh,
Not here, one minute.
one day. They have the cage triggered. Put down.
Breaking them.
One enemy remaining.
Show your heart.
Last player standing.
Damn, we're really gonna lose a 1v4. Aim your crosshair a little bit higher. There you go. And then walk up lane.
Spike planted. Clutch.
What?
Man.
What?
She
How
was
is that even
I
possible?
demand what I
she was
want.
ready.
I should have went other side. That's what I was thinking. It doesn't matter.
That goes there. Yes, this should do.
This time don't wall off until my trips actually hit.
Okay.
This goes here. That goes there. Trick shot.
Last player standing.
Their Sage is higher rated, I could tell.
Smurf account.
Match point.
Speak up and ask questions.
Maybe not. It's on unrated or a swift play, so they just throw you with a bunch of randoms.
They most likely are
Oh,
probably
this is
going
a
to
nice
be.
spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here. That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
One enemy remaining.
Let's not give them ones.
Mid.
30 seconds left.
Very nice. That was nice.
I'll isolate the commendable.
I feel like they gotta go B some round, right? Or A, I mean.
Yes, this should do.
Yeah, but they've been doing real good with fucking.
That goes there. This goes here.
They've been doing real good.
Oh, this is a nice. Yes, this should do.
Get out of my way.
I'm walking on that.
You should wall that off and get out.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Cage trigger. Caught one.
Walled it.
Found on wire.
Last place.
Where is everyone hiding?
Can I get heal? To your left. Oh,
One enemy remaining.
You will not kill my allies.
One enemy remaining.
swing together.
I am Prometheus.
Spike's not a new.
good stuff. Good stuff.
Sudden death.
I feel no empathy for them. What does that say about me? Don't answer. It was adorable.
This goes here.
I'm giving you a kill trip, Vise, so if they push you, you could just fall back into sight.
Sure.
That goes there. Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Bunch mid.
I'm just walking off. Oh, shit. They got me mid.
Spike planted.
Blinding craft. Blinding. Lost track destroyed. Enemy spotted. A.
Last player standing. Attackers win.
I'm sorry, I did terrible. My apologies, dude. My
You-
apologies.
You never have to apologize, man. Never.
Yeah, I still. I could have did better than 209. Could have done a lot better.
Match found.
Be right back. Use the restroom.
Omen, surely Valorant has the budget to replace those rags hanging off you. Reloading.
We got Fireman Steve and Cheese Steve. With two Steves together, we can't lose.
I know. We're about to fight. Do you spell it with a V or PH? Because I knew you have V right there, but.
He's a PH
Oh
kind of guy.
god. Oh god. Let him go first to sacrifice himself.
Gun here. Get out of here. Blinding crash. Flashing. Grenade.
One enemy remaining.
Nightmare's over. Light planted.
Wall set.
Barrier complete.
I think he's
Okay, done. Grenade. Their omen may be a nightmare, but I was never scared.
when you're using the wall there, try and put it like to block one of their entryways.
Oh, so what I do is like I'll plant the bomb and box the bomb. But I'll do it whatever way you want to.
Bomb buddy out. Grenade.
One's heaven.
Enemy spotted.
Well, oh.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ready.
Ah, I should have ulted.
Blame that on me.
If I kill that gecko faster, we're not even in a
Please.
fight.
Please. Said please.
Reloading.
The balancing power failed.
Placing wall trap.
Satchel out.
Spike down A.
One down.
Coming from bathroom.
Last
Spike carrier
player
down.
standing. Spike down A.
Got it.
One enemy remaining.
Any idea where this guy was?
Up top.
He was having, I hit him 60.
Grenade. I have the spike.
Thirty seconds left.
That's a fucking pro move.
Spike planted. Satchel out. Here comes the party.
There's no way I hit behind him.
That is the average result.
That's below average, bro.
How much did you hit him for? Nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Last round in the half.
Should we go B again? We did pretty good when we went there the first time.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess around over here on A, and then we can go. The chamber's gonna op, so be careful.
Don't worry, I got him.
You want to play? Let's play.
The hunt begins.
Thank you, Steve.
You're welcome, Steve.
They're rotating off A.
Nightmare's over.
Come A. Come A, babies.
Go get him.
One's here, one's here. CT. Watch your heaven chamber.
You haven't. Hallway.
Let me take.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
He's on it, he's on it. Fuck yeah.
Switching sides.
Sorry for the crassness.
Oh no, please. All this shit's all.
Yeah, I didn't realize he'd be running forward soft. That was just a bad play by me.
I'm gonna wall this in.
If you can, try and wall here.
That's what I was gonna do. Yeah.
Okay.
So they can't hop on the bot.
Yes, sir. Get out of there, Omen.
Spike down B. Last player.
No, right clicked. Oh, yeah.
That was my bad aim.
If you must fall, then fall near me.
Maybe this time wall off B right here. Hookah. I'm gonna judge over here.
Right there.
Yeah, go into hookah or just wall it off so they can't get access. They're A.
Wow, man. Fuck.
standing. One enemy remaining.
Bathroom was the other one.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Just godly, dude.
Ho!
Clutch.
Let's keep it going. None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
Yo, you would love playing with my friend Aaron that I play with. Bro, you two would fucking never lose.
Is he pretty good?
Yeah. We don't play until later though. Be like 6:30 your time. Shoot my low. Bathroom.
Here comes the party. Grenade!
Gecko was here.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
He's U-Haul.
Satchel out.
Spike is A. Okay, quick break.
Reloading.
Oh, that would have been great on me. That would have been
Match point.
They brought weapons made of metal to kill me. Ironic.
Let's start this party.
Oh yeah.
I got him here a bathroom.
$77 Reyna.
Spike planted.
I think it was a fake TP.
Last player standing.
Alright, I got this. Don't worry, guys. I took one out.
Sudden death.
Guess that's all that matters.
Satchel
I'm gonna go to B and wall off the hookah place again.
Alright. Can you throw your blind right here?
There. Doesn't reach.
No, Vise. Oh, she doesn't have comms on, never mind.
Back to it.
Should I come through this teleporter?
Spike planted.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
Chambers in bathroom 2. Chambers in bathroom 2.
Attackers win.
Alright, man. I have to run. But I'll be on later tonight if you're around, dude. Just hop in if you don't. You know,
Sounds good, man.
party or anything. All right.
Have
Enjoy
a-
the rest of your night. Or
have a
day,
good one.
I guess. For you. Yep.
See you, man. Should have won that game.
Match found.
You're scared. I don't need cameras to see that. That goes there. Yes, this should do. Oh, this is goes here. Yes, this should do.
Now we wait.
Dude.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
All right. We got absolutely obliterated.
Their sage is a coward hiding behind walls. Throw a spine already!
Ah, this is a nice spot. That goes there.
Now we win.
Yes, this should do.
Now
This
we
goes
wait.
here. Cage triggered.
Rip and tear.
They're dead. Gun here. Gotta go.
Trevor! Blinding!
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
My advice: don't get shot.
Now we win.
Ah, this is a nice spot. That goes there. This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Go, go, go.
Camera taken out.
No more dwarfs.
I'm out of here.
Cage triggered.
Enemy spotted. Multiple enemies A. This way. Go, go, go.
They found my wire.
Next.
Last player standing.
And we had 5 people there. Hey, what's up, Maniac?
Last round before the switch.
Use everything you have. You lose it anyway. I'm out of here.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. Ah, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Get out of my way.
The hunt begins.
Spike down B.
Everyone
This game is ugly. I went 20-5 in the last game.
Match point.
Yes, this should do.
Wall tripped.
Deleted.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Huzzah! Keep this momentum.
That goes there.
Go, go, go.
Got the spike. Spike planted.
Please. One enemy remaining.
Flash placed.
We doing this or what?
I'm out of here.
This goes here.
Quick feet, quick trigger. Go, go, go.
Concussing.
Reloading. I'm out of here.
The hunt begins.
Spike planted. Flash out. Blasting.
One enemy remaining.
Mission complete. Thank you for your service.
Not bad. I could get used to that. Gotta go.
I started off today's stream by going to the Reddit personal finance and answering a bunch of questions. So I should have some clips. Start pumping out content again here soon.
There. Go, go, go.
Can I plant, Jet?
I have retrieved the spike. They found my wall.
One's flank.
Cage triggered.
Wall set. Launching Thor.
Planted the spike. The ultimate is ready. Cage triggered.
Last player standing. Defenders win.
Game was ugly compared to this game and that game. All defeats today. All right, 10 Radiant Knight points. Let me get that. Man, do I have $960 of Radianite on this account? That's crazy.
Match found.
I think I've played with Comical before.
Think you can keep up? Who am I kidding? You know you can't keep up.
One more main.
One enemy remaining.
She's main as well.
She's tagged.
Nice.
Surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
Reloading.
Now we wait.
Multiple enemies B.
Lighting crack. Poison order made.
Grenade!
My blind is dead.
Somebody else.
Poison's off.
They're pushing up.
Swords activated. Die.
One enemy remaining.
There's 3.
He might have gone under.
Spike spotted.
Oh my.
Reloading.
Then commit.
I want to see you crawl.
Multiple enemies A.
There. Poison order made.
Breaking them.
They're planning.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Last round in the half.
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
The hunt begins.
You are powerless.
Swords down. Swords down.
No distraction.
Spike planted.
What the fuck?
One enemy remaining.
I think she's on site.
Stop the fire. Stabilize.
Nice.
My ultimate is ready. Don't get in my way. Poison order
Switching
made.
sides.
Pull them over.
We can rotate back. Where do you want to plant, Buys?
Placing wall trap.
Over there, over there, over there, over there. We have sight.
Toxins going up. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
That was their best. Pathetic. Toxin screen down.
Match point.
To be honest, I expected more from him.
Now we wait.
This is going pretty well. Focus. Target down.
Toxins going up. Spikes down.
That's my bad.
Spike down
There's two
A.
there.
I have
That was like here, another one was in.
toxin screen down.
Is B free raise or?
Yeah, it looks like it.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Attackers win.
Anticipated. Poison orb emitting.
Match found.
Yo, Comical. You were a good raise, man. You were a good raise. GG's. To give you some background, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I have over 13 years of experience at Vanguard, and our mission here is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. top mid, I think, Reina, unless that was you.
Toxins going up.
One enemy
Toxin
remaining.
screen down.
Spike down mid.
Last three. Toxins going up.
I will disassemble their war machine. Bring your best.
Someone's B.
Poison orb emitting. Reloading. Poison off.
Gun here.
Reina's right here.
Poison orb emitting.
Stealing sight. One enemy remaining.
He's behind pillar.
Weißt du, Ching, los, grrr, come on, yeah?
I can use a drop.
Blinding threat.
Careful here. Enemy spotted me. My ult ready.
Punch a guy there.
Toxins going up.
Help.
I'll put wall up for you.
Toxin screen down.
Cutting their vision. Spike down A. Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Toxins going up.
Reloading.
Toxin screen
There.
down.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
They have variety.
Toxins going up.
30 seconds left.
Toxin screen down.
Ten seconds left. Clutch.
Toxins going up. Poison orb emitting.
Last round before the switch.
I can use a drop. They'll learn eventually.
and me.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
He's on site. He's below me.
Don't get in my way.
Reload him.
Spike defused.
Routine inspections required. Thank you for your...
Switching sides. Match point.
I need a weapon. Thank you. Bury them. Toxins going up.
Walls up for you.
Gun here. Target spotted. A. Flashing. Toxin screen down. Flasher destroyed. Enemy spotted.
What you hear?
Last time.
Goodbye.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Hide the bodies. We weren't here.
Ooh, clutch. What round did I have our first blood? How about that round?
Match found.
Yeah, nobody.
Leon, what was that meal you made earlier? It was good.
Oh, my. Gotta go.
Reina, if they push through, I'm gonna toss a molly through the door. And you can one tap them. No, I missed my molly. I'm so sorry, Neon.
Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Clutch.
You only thought that was close.
Viper, must you always play with your food? Go, go, go! Satchel out. Satchel out. Enemy spotted A. Shocking.
Cutting their vision.
Healing.
Reloading. One enemy remaining.
Killed.
Yup, sorry, Reina.
Fire needs oxygen. Let me replace this Phoenix's air.
Go, go, go!
planted.
Don't get in my way. No need for this.
Switching sides. Match point.
That's over there. Go, go, go! I'm out of here.
Toxins going up. Enemy spotted A. Too slow. For you.
2 are on me.
One enemy remaining.
He's very deep B. He's on Raze.
Attackers win. Match found.
Nothing. Oh man, I played Cypher on Spike Rush. What a dummy. Yo, what's up, SD Fresh? Welcome to Free Advice Guy.
Spike
If you have any financial questions, I'd love to answer them.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, this should do.
Why? I talk stocks. Wait, what is it right now? Is it podcasts?
That goes there.
Cypher set up here.
Caught Cage triggered.
Last player standing.
I got wrecked, bro. From Valorant. I don't even remember what game or what I have the title as. Oh, it's at Socks? So I'm talking Socks, but I'm playing Valorant.
I know what must be done.
I'll switch it over in a few minutes. This is my last game of the day, so. But did you want to talk stocks? Do you have questions? Concerns?
I will find you. This goes here. Cage triggered. They found cage triggered. They found my wire.
One enemy remaining.
Hey, that's alright, SD. I will help you out the best I can. You tell me your questions, I'll answer them.
Yes.
You play Valorant? Money.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
They ran off B. Yeah, get out of there. Come B. Run out. Come B. I am not clearing mid. Reyna mid.
Seconds left.
Careful now.
One's coming out of A. One or two on me. Right by you. Gecko.
I know exactly where you are. Slim.
One enemy remaining.
Where is everyone hiding?
Switching sides.
Ooh. I played it a lot before. Now I usually play Overwatch and Dota. Sometimes I play it. Hey, what do you think about Overwatch going from 6v6 to 5v5? I am currently Ascendant 1. I've been Peak Immortal 1 75 RR.
Found you.
Enemy spotted A.
ايوه سلام عليك.
30 seconds left.
They're leaving, I think. Yeah, they're gone.
Seconds left. Spike planted.
They didn't grab the ult orb? Crazy.
One enemy remaining.
Too good, bro. Yeah, I prefer 6v6 too. I think they made a mistake making it like everyone else.
Match point.
Towards their eternal rest.
I don't really have time to set up here.
That goes there. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Enemies are mid. Here comes the party.
The hunt begins. I know exactly where you are.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Spike planted.
I gambled the wrong way.
That goes there. This goes here. That goes there. This is a nice spot.
Enemy has targets. I'll take it. Thrash is ready. Saw you, little homie. Thrash him.
Enemy down. My ultimate. Where is everyone hiding?
Adapt or die!
Fire in the hole!
Careful now. Cage trigger.
30 seconds left.
They found my wire. Caught one.
Spike planted.
One down.
Last player standing.
Well, that sucks.
Sudden death.
Yes, this should do. This goes here. This is a nice spot.
Enemy removed. Thrash is ready.
Hold on, I'm stuck.
I must wait a moment.
Last player standing. Attackers win.
Well, that's too bad. All right, we leave this. Wait, so did you want to talk stocks or anything, SD? I don't know if I said it already, but I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years. And our mission here is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. All right, time to look at these old clips here. Posted on Facebook now. On the stock market right now, well, I'm going to answer your question, but first I'm going to say it doesn't matter. Stocks should be long-term investments. If you're investing in the stock market in the short term, it's going to give you stress and anxiety. It's not to say you couldn't make a ton of money if you bet right, but if you bet wrong or the timing is off, it's going to be rough. That's just stuff that happens in the stock market. I imagine 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now, it's going to be significantly higher than where it's at now. That's how I would view stocks. There we go. We're going to do that. All right. Stock market right now. Well, I'm going to answer your question. The first I'm going to say it doesn't matter. Stocks should be long-term investments. If you're investing in the stock market, it's not to say you couldn't make a ton of money if you bet right, but if you bet wrong, the timing is off, it's going to be rough. That's just stuff that happens in the stock market. I imagine 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now, it's going to be significantly higher than where it's at now. That's how I would view stocks. On the stock market right now, well, I'm going to answer your question, but first I'm going to say it doesn't matter. Stocks should be long-term investments. If you're investing in the stock market in the short term, it's going to give you stress and anxiety. It's not to say you couldn't make a ton of money if you bet right, but if you bet wrong, the timing is off, it's going to be rough. That's just stuff that happens in the stock market. I imagine 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now, it's going to be significant. Boom. Posted a Facebook clip. Let's go. Stock market right now. Well, take a look at the final closes of the day. Hey, SD, are you still there? All right, we'll go ahead and raid here. Do alpha, since that appears to be a person. Raid current viewers to user. I feel like I'm doing something wrong.